Okay.
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work
And
lately.
this is how people get locked up
Perhaps you
from
two
doing
could consider
Columbina's
taking a vacation.
weeklies.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime and not cry. Things were pretty hectic when we first got
This
here.
is gonna take forever, isn't it?
You looked, it was
I don't
either
think
the
there's a
one
way to
causing
speed this.
chaos or the two stirring up trouble.
Oh yeah, right, I'm supposed to help Durin, but then I accidentally try to go get my commissions or something, and then I got stuck here. What?
Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu. Oh, that's right.
I've done this like a million times now.
Yes. Are you two aware that the moon prayer night is soon to take place?
Oh yeah! Mama told us that was coming up soon. Wait,
What?
why do you mention it though?
What was the plot again?
People in Nasha Town celebrated too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like
There was a
fun.
festival?
Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that
Why the
this
heck was
where
the
your
map
spaceship
open?
landed. We didn't get to follow up on it at the time because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now
Phoebe.
we can finally start investigating it properly.
Okay, we're gonna come back. We kinda just yeeted it into space. Like a scork.
There's a saying
Squirt
Paimon's heard around
kitty.
these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you. Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Oh. Tired Columbina noises? Doctor noises?
Serious all of a sudden.
Why are we thinking about the doctor?
Guess why you'd be concerned
Ew.
about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
He's sus.
Oh, that's true.
Why is he thinking about sus
Now
and
that you
conjuring
mention it,
sus?
we're
It's like, no, if
definitely
you don't
overdue
think
for a
about him,
showdown with the
he doesn't
Vtuber.
appear. Right?
It's weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Nothing good. It's never anything good, man.
Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a harbinger.
Fatuse.
Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Eh.
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it. What? Relax, she's not even...
Oh no.
What's the matter?
Kathleen is sus. It's like,
Oh,
Now,
right! She might be listening in on us. Oh, no.
Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina.
what am I doing? God damn it, I think I need to take a detour and help Durin first. Durin, I'm coming! Oh, wait a minute. Hey, can I get my commissions?
She wants...
I'm not entirely sure what you're
wait
talking
a
about.
minute. Was
Rest
I,
assured,
huh?
I protect client and adventurer confidentiality as a matter of principle.
Phew, that's a relief. Paimon does not want to get an earful from her.
Can I please claim my commission?
I'm not in
No. Okay, she's stuck. It's like, no, you can't claim your commissions here. It's like, hey, claim your non-existent commission. Okay, you know what? Mondstadt, Catherine, whatever the other Catherine won't let me claim my commissions.
Let's
Damn it, not cracked. Oh. Hi, Cthulhu. Welcome to... Good thing you don't play gacha games, otherwise you'll be dealing with this stupid shit. Oh boy, I love using what little I have of my existence to play gacha games for free, non-existent money. What could possibly go wrong? Where's my little dragon? This one? Oh yeah, it's long. It's very long.
So this is the other Durin, huh?
Yep, that's his ribcage, and that's probably his skull.
There's no telling what kind of
want to get some tea.
People would have had to endure. So, if you think
And that's my
about it
poorly
like that,
named boy.
Durin's actually a hero.
Huh?
No, I'm just a
Yeah,
little envious.
bald. Too bald. Hi,
Not everyone gets a
Albedo.
chance to be a hero.
Actually, most of the credit belongs to Albedo.
Then again,
Aw.
barely anyone even remembers you at this point. So I guess there's not much left to envy.
What the fuck, Scaramouche?
Oh, so you three still remember Durin. Looks like the memory loss hasn't spread to close friends. Yet. I guess that means my memory of you must still be complete as well.
Albedo.
You're finally here! Oh, boy, do we have a whole pile of questions for you!
Oh, you're here too?
I think I've pieced together some of what happened to him. But what's your take on things?
Master Jean filled
Yeah,
me in on what
Columbina.
happened. And I've got a few theories. But let's get on the same page first.
Would be nice to get an early Columbina, but it's also good if one could win 50-50, which is what I'm gonna need. Because I don't have anything to secure 50-50. I think they're giving us wishes in the first bit of the patch for once. So we have a slightly better odd at getting Columbina. Usually, like with the lunar stuff, they put it for the, you know, the second phase and not the first one. Wait, what did I miss while I was trying to get my tea? Something, 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 something. I can't read. Well, that wasn't worth it. I can't read anymore.
Well, physically, he's doing fine. His body is holding the abyssal
I'm
power at
existing
bay.
with you
And there's nothing
and
whatsoever
dreading
to
doing
indicate any
this,
risk
but I
of
need to do
collapse.
it by today unless I want no
From
primo
my point of
gems.
view, there's nothing wrong with him?
Yeah, it's
The
a
issue
perfectly
isn't so
fine
much that the
doing.
abyssal power within him has gotten out of control. It's that the connection between his will and body is fading.
He looks okay to
If he
me.
ends up losing his conscious will, his body will fall back on its biological instincts.
Oh,
And that's when the abyssal power within it will take over.
what?
This book mentioned a witches' gathering. It seems like quite a few of these witches got themselves involved in Durin's case. Which brings me to my theory. Bringing Fairy Tale Durin into this world to replace the Durin on Dragonspine means using one Durin's fate to overwrite the others. But the power of alchemy alone would not be enough to pull off such a feat. It would have required the combined use of Miss Barbeloff's astrology, my teacher's alchemy, and Aunt Alice's magic. After learning of Miss Barbeloff's prophecy, Durin and I finally came up with a way to settle the Dragonspine Durin problem for good. And I took care of the alchemy side of things, which, looking back on it, seems to have been a part of their plan all along.
Damn.
So now, there's only one thing missing.
Magic.
As for the fate theory our friend in the hat just mentioned, I still can't figure out how any kind of magic could possibly influence the fate of Tevat. But I'm certain that the answer lies within this book.
So, the reason Alice had us complete this book was to make that magic possible?
A form of magic powerful enough to rewrite fate itself.
Well, we've no time to lose. I just need to take a look at the book. The next part of the story most likely relates to me. So the memory that unlocks it must be connected to me too.
The giant tree was home
Big
to
tree.
a broken branch, the shape of its splintered arm aligning perfectly with the branch that had burst forth from the castle walls. Join yourself to that broken bough, for
I don't want to
there
be
you
part
may
tree.
take root at last, and henceforth bask in the sun and rain of the world beyond the castle. But first, fetch the stickiest clay and let it bind the scar of the break.
I see.
Oh wait, is Scaramouche gonna turn into a cat again? Is he gonna be normal or is he gonna turn into cat? Are we gonna turn into cat? Scaramouche, are you a cat again?
The little dragon arrived at an
Wait, is
alchemist's
Albedo gonna turn into
workshop.
anything? Oh no.
There he was greeted by a clay figure, a child molded by the sage witch's hands. Though gentle
it's a
in
little
appearance,
apple,
he
you
had
little-
inherited
a little
his mother's
Dodoko.
old, sharp wisdom. And he was determined to
Dodoko.
avert the calamity the evil dragon would bring. And so was his helper, none other than the little dragon himself.
What is this place?
It looks like it's modeled after an alchemist's workshop. Or rather, a cliched stereotype of one.
Albedo?
Hold on. Why do I look like this?
Oh,
Aww!
tell you,
He's
basically,
tiny!
The characters in the story
Ew!
are reflections of how Durin
Oh
sees
no, what happened to
At
him?
least you're still human-shaped.
Oh, he's
Since
back!
has taken on a
Cat
different skin,
guy!
too, that must mean the two of
Well,
us
that
are
is true, you can't be
both
hat guy
same.
without a hat, so now
But
he's a cat.
You, Paimon, and Durin haven't changed at all.
Oh, he's a kitty!
You
Oh, he
must be
moved his
special
tail!
figures in
He
some
moved the
way.
tail!
I'd like to know more about that too. But seeing as none of them can explain it, let's just concentrate on moving the plot forward.
Oh, look at him, he's a tiny kitty! He's about as big as Paimon! He's a big kitty! Sorta. No. Look at him, he's a cat guy!
And just like that, the group stumbled
Cat
upon
guy.
a hidden passageway. Intricately crafted, it seemed to lead them towards another exciting chapter of the tale.
Come on, what are we waiting for? Next chapter, here we come! Ouch!
But this was a chapter
Oh,
that
no.
had not yet been written. Ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could go no further.
It does look depressing.
What? Then what's the point of having
Yeah.
a path here?
Because they
It's a
can.
bad habit for a writer.
Over here. I found something.
It's
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon
yes, just
heart itself. Though the
traveler as I
creature had
steps on the
perished
desk,
long
steps off the
ago,
desk.
Its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat. And the
Warmth.
clay alchemist knew what it meant. That
He's
the
a chalk
evil
alchemist.
dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead. Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale.
Sounds like this chapter is about Albedo bringing me to life?
Oh,
If that really
okay.
was the solution, though, this would have been over the minute I finished the transmutation. So why is Durin still being forgotten?
How is Albedo
There
gonna
has
hold
to be
anything
some
with
other
those
reason.
goddamn claw hands?
Yeah, I'd like to explore the area a bit more.
Unless the little dragon kept moving, eventually he would be
I
forgotten.
don't wanna talk to Albedo. Hi, little albedo.
The evil dragon's heart continued to beat, as if waiting for the little dragon to accept it as his own.
Looks like we have no choice but to get this done. Whatever happens next, Durin is going to need all of our help. Is everyone ready?
Okay. Are we gonna have to kick some ass?
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon's heart itself. Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat. And the clay alchemist knew what it meant. That the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead.
Didn't she already
Only
say this
then
though?
would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale. At last, the little dragon accepted the evil dragon's heart, and a new life came into being. The evil dragon's heart beat in his chest, and the little dragon's soul guided him forward. Thus did the prophecy hold true, even as fate had been rewritten. And so was the little dragon born anew.
Oh? Wait, is that it? How does this take a whole hour?
That must be the last step, right? Woohoo! We completed the story!
Nope. No, it is not Paimon.
Born anew, the little dragon set off once more, his story far from over.
Huh? So, that wasn't the end?
What comes next might be the most crucial part of all. The real last step.
If fate really is as devious as they say, then I say, show us what you've got.
Wow!
Oh, look at that little
Why so
smirk.
serious all of a sudden?
Dylan? Baby boy, are you okay? Dylan? 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 Dylan?
Are you alright?
We're having a heart
The
attack.
evil dragon's heart was now one with the little dragon, yet the dark power within it still lingered. Would the little dragon dare to hold this
Bro,
power
he's too
back,
young to have a heart
or would
attack
he
right now.
simply give in?
Hey! What kind
He's only a 3-day-old. What the heck, man?
What choice does he have?
Time is running out.
Oh.
So, will the little dragon dare to hold this power back? Or will he simply give in?
Oh boy, I love weird glitchy noises. And then the narrator died. The end. Oh.
Would he dare to hold this power back? Or would he simply give in?
I just go over here.
The
It's like,
little
yeah, I don't have
dragon
enough,
and
but
his
whatever.
companions. Blank. Blank again.
Huh? What's going on?
Huh?
Are we running out of ink?
Once the ink runs out, is that the end of the story?
I had a
Nah.
feeling this would happen.
What's happening to the others?
Now that the story's ink was spent, all that lay ahead were blank pages.
Hello?
Hello, children. If you're hearing this recording, it's because you've reached a certain ending.
Is it a good ending?
You may have noticed that little Durin's experiences have been written into the pages of this book. Well, you should know that in the same way, its ending will also be written onto him. So be careful, because triggering a bad ending could be somewhat problematic. Let me guess. You're upset that I didn't warn you earlier? Don't worry.
It's like I thought about it, but you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna let you deal with it.
Special feature into this book, just for you, the witnesses of this tale. So, go ahead. See if you can turn back the pages. If you're not happy with the ending you've reached, just flip back a few pages and let the tale unfold once more.
What?
Pretty incredible, huh? That's the power of magic.
What do you mean I probably got the bad ending? Am I supposed to get the bad ending? I'm confused.
Would he dare to hold this power map? Or would he simply give in?
Am I supposed to go this way?
Ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could go no further.
Returning to the castle. I just never thought crossing over into a new world would create so much trouble.
Oh no, I don't want to put him back.
Make some friends. I'm starting to think I kind of miss being in Simulanka.
No!
With fondness, but if I were you, I wouldn't miss it.
Why?
Sometimes, moving on with your life comes at a cost. But that's better than going nowhere at all.
You don't have to worry, Durin. No matter what problem you face, there will always be a solution.
Okay. Sometimes I wish I could just go back and see it again.
As the little dragon slipped back inside the castle's walls, the clamor of the outside world fell away. There was no danger here, no problems for the little dragon to resolve.
Oh, I don't want to Jim Durin back.
As soon as his mother finished her story, it was time for the child to drift off into the world of dreams. And so the story ended, with the little dragon fast asleep in his castle, just like he had never even hatched.
No!
What's going on? I feel so weak.
Hey, what's happening?
No! Wake up!
But this can't be how it ends. Durin promised to bring back everyone's memories. There's no way he'd accept an ending like this.
I forgot what Mom does this like, and so he's just lying asleep. Am I supposed to get all of the bad endings first? It's like, first you have to see there's no point in pressing forward, and there's also no way to act.
You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
So you want me to go through all the bad endings just to get the true ending? It's like, I don't think giving in was the solution unless that was supposed to be the first solution. What?
Would he dare to hold this power map? Or would he simply give in?
Well, I mean, I can't do... Oh, wait, am I just supposed to stay here?
Ahead of them was a storyless void.
Dude, how do I make this thing count down faster? Nothing here. It's like, are you really just gonna make me wait the whole time?
Dare to hold this power map? Or would he simply give in?
Dude, why would they make me want to wait like 30 seconds just to watch Durin fall over again? Oh, the doors are different though.
The little dragon was at an impasse, and the dark power within him surged like
Why would they make me wait 30 seconds?
unchecked. The darkness engulfed everything.
Okay, is this
around
another
it,
bad ending or is this the
including
true
the
ending?
little
That's the
dragon's
question.
soul. The little dragon story faded into nothingness, and in the world beyond the castle, only the evil dragon's tale endured.
What the fuck, man?
Is this me?
Oh.
And so the story ended, with the little dragon fading from sight, leaving nothing but the evil dragon's shadow in his place.
This is weird.
That means Durin. What do we do now?
I don't know. Not again! Bruh, I don't need padding.
Looks like you've discovered another possible ending. Do not
I really had to get all of them?
You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
Okay, now can I go into this spoopy hallway of nothingness?
What's going on here? Why isn't the story letting Durin just suppress the abyssal power? It keeps getting.
Oh, I'm supposed to get all the bad endings. Ugh. Well, now he's having a second heart attack! What the heck, man?
It seems the act of suppressing the power counts as an event in the story. In other words, we would need ink to write it in.
So, what now? Did we use too much earlier? How are we supposed to write a happy ending with only this much left?
Well, this is Durin's story. As long as he's alive and well, why should it end?
If there really is such a direct correlation between the story and his fate, I may have a potential hypothesis. Durin was, and still is in essence, a storybook character, written into being by M. From the moment he was born, he has always dwelt within her story, and I suspect it has remained the case, even after his arrival in Tevat.
Oh no!
Reviving Durin in the evil dragon's place was an act of grafting this Durin story onto the latter's fate. In essence, that is how his fate was rewritten. But there is a fundamental difference between a being's story and its fate. As Miss Barbeloth reminded us, the fate of every living being in Tevat has been woven into the fabric of time. Its most natural path, therefore, is to proceed along its given track. But Durin's story, on the other hand...
We just need to
as
keep
Durin's
writing?
connection to this world wore thin, not only have people started to forget him, he started to lose control of the abyssal power within. In other words, his story can't continue, because the author's ink is drying up. That's what it seems like to me.
It would
What do you mean he's on
the
life
little
support?
dragon had made a group of fine friends indeed.
Save it. The question is, are you here to help him or stand in his way?
Damn.
Is as far as the story can go. What path will you choose?
I suppose the final decision is up to me. It's hard to believe I never actually left my mother's story. If that's true, I'd like to go there and see for myself.
By there,
Aww.
I take it you mean the blank
The void.
pages of the unwritten chapter ahead?
Yes, we must go proceed to the void.
I don't even know how Alice's magic works.
It's magic!
If Durin
Don't worry about
inside
it!
the story, then going outside of it to some unwritten part, isn't that too risky?
I'm not afraid.
Yeah, see, Durin gets it.
I second that. It would seem this is one answer you need to go seize for yourself.
So be it. Whatever obstacles stand in your way, we'll tear them down together.
Aww. Oh look, he has his little sword out! adorable. What? Crap, let me in! How many times do I need to beat up the wall? Finally!
Gotta keep going.
Yeah, that's the spirit doing. Hi, Doing. Yep.
My consciousness is slipping away.
Keep going, Durin. A pure soul is your essence, not an empty void.
I feel so weak.
Stand tall, Durin. You are not some amorphous idea. The body I made for you is flesh and bone.
Am I truly alive?
Yes, Durin, but you must keep going. You're as alive and real as I am.
I can't feel a connection.
You're not alone in this world, Durin. At the very least, you have me.
Oh, you have your
I
homie.
can't remember anything. Who am I?
You're
Your
doing.
name is Durin, and there are many who still remember it.
My name is Durin.
Mm-hmm.
You're taking too long.
What? Am I not supposed to be standing in the void?
Come on, Durin, run! In this world, fate waits for no one.
I can't run! There's no run button! Now there is a run button.
Where am I meant to go?
Just run nowhere! It doesn't matter where! You're gonna just spin in circles and it doesn't matter. At least I have infinite stamina.
Wish?
Oh, look! It doesn't matter. They're just gonna spawn that wherever I am. Go do it!
Your story's not over yet.
You gotta return back to your homies, my boy! Oh!
Silence, huh? Have you nothing to say about my proposal?
Let me get this straight. You want to graft your story onto this unfinished thread of fate, and in doing so, not only rewrite that fate, but allow the story to live on.
Yes.
Quite the brilliant idea. Still, the story's survival depends entirely on whether the author keeps writing.
Exactly. And the moment foretold by the prophecy is still centuries away.
I see. I thought my own ignorance might be the problem. That I'd asked more of the noble science of alchemy than it could ever deliver. Or that I had failed to discern the heavenly signs and grasp the secret truth underlying the prophecy. Little did I imagine that time itself would prove to be the greatest hurdle of all.
Well, my friend, this has been a most intriguing experiment. And from an academic perspective, at least, I don't think it was a bad proposal.
Someday, the prophecy will come to pass. So remember, my friend, much like the stars themselves, there will always be something that transcends the test of time.
Thank you, everyone. You've helped me so much already. But, Alice, I still have one final favor to ask of you. Will you lend me your magic one last time, just enough for me to keep his story alive until the prophecy is fulfilled?
You mean you want me to extend your lifespan?
No, not in that sense. As Rhindaughter once told me, the laws governing life and death are among the most unyielding in this world. I'm well aware of that. Whether it lasts a day or an age, the span of one's life is determined by fate alone. If I tried to breach that law by force, I'm afraid I would lose what makes me human. This is not a path I want to go down. If I am to die, then I shall die a human.
So, what is it that you want me to do?
I would like you to send this pen of mine into the future.
I see. Then perhaps there really is a way I can help. I could create a kind of story magic to take over the writing once you're gone. Oh, but for it to work, you would need to provide enough of your own words for it to learn from.
How much?
Oh, an immense amount. So much, in fact, that you would have to spend the rest of your life writing. And even then, I'm sorry to say, it would not last forever. No matter how much you write, there is a limit to the number of words you can leave behind. But the world itself will never stop changing. Someday, perhaps, even your entire corpus will not be enough for the magic to continue describing this world. And when that happens, the story will end.
Still, it's worth a try.
Oh, my dear Anya. Even after all this time, you're still... Look at you. You should be enjoying your old age in peace and quiet, especially now that things are finally returning to normal after that terrible calamity.
Once he leaves Simulanka, things will only get more complicated. If his story is to continue, there needs to be more material for the magic to draw upon. I'll just have to skip over some of the less important details.
Anya, why do you insist on sending him out of the storybook world? Why must he face his fate into that? Why not just let him remain within the story? With my magic, even fate's curse could be undone and he could live happily ever after.
I suppose. In fairy tales, all it takes is a heartfelt wish. And even a wooden puppet can turn himself into a real boy and live happily ever after. That's just how fairy tales end, isn't it? But have you ever wondered what happens to the main character after the ever after? Tell me, Alice, in your eyes, what would be a writer's greatest regret?
To leave a story without an ending.
Not a bad answer. It's true, many writers come to consider that their greatest regret. But I see things differently. My greatest regret is that every story I write has to come to an end in the first place.
Anya.
No matter how brilliantly a character shines, the moment their story ends, their potential is lost forever. For them, the story itself becomes an inescapable fate. But what if, instead, I could place my pen in their hand and let them continue the story themselves?
You mean...
Use said it yourself. I can only leave so many words behind. Even with your magic, the idea that I could keep the story going until the prophecy comes to pass is wishful thinking at best. But I've found a way to use your magic to transform some of my finished stories into a special kind of ink. This ink is a magical medium he can use to complete the story the way he wants to. For what is storytelling but another kind of magic? And if he can experience the whole tale himself while leaving behind his own wishes and aspirations, even once he reaches the chapter where I stopped, he'll still be able to carry the story forward on his own. And so, by leaving him this ink, I can entrust him with the responsibility of writing his own story.
A character with the power to write their own story.
That way, he'll finally be free from the cage that is my pen. And like anyone else living in the real world, he can go on to create a life of his own.
And you no longer need to worry about the constraints of my magic. What a brilliant idea, Anya. But there are still risks. First of all, once he arrives in Teyvat, he'll have to rely entirely on the story you left him to maintain his connection to that world. As you gradually hand over creative control, that connection will grow weaker, and at some point, he might lose it altogether.
But at the same time, he'll also have the chance to forge that connection for himself.
The issue is, this method taps into too many of Teyvat's core secrets. Any overt hints you try to leave will be erased in no time. In fact, it'd be hard for you to leave anything at all to guide them.
We still have the story itself, though. I can use that to show them the way.
It's entirely possible he burns through all your ink, never reaches the chapter you had in mind, and gets stuck, roaming the chapters of his past. But despite all that,
I still believe in what this child can become. His hopes and wishes can be his ink, so he won't be trapped by mine running dry.
Oh, what the writer you are, Anya. Your imagination never ceases to amaze. And you do know how much I love a happy ending. You shall have my help, my dear.
Thank you, my friend. Well then, my child, do you understand what you must do?
Yes. I think I do. It's my turn to keep this story alive.
Then what's holding you back?
What will become of you after I take up this pen?
I will fade away. There will no longer be a reason for me to go on existing. My child, or your mother, I should say, passed away long ago. The voice you're hearing is nothing but a magical echo that has now fulfilled its purpose. You needn't feel so reluctant to let me go.
I know my mother died long ago. It's just, when you lose your mom too soon, it's hard to tear yourself away from the stories she used to read. I guess it's a silly way of pretending she's still here, by your side.
Durin.
But after coming to this world and traveling it with my friends, facing all kinds of enemies together, I suddenly realized I couldn't just sit around listening to my mother's stories because I'd found a new purpose in life. Maybe this is just what growing up feels like. With all my new friends waiting, it's time I finally set aside my mother's storybook. I'm ready to grow up now, Mom.
Aww. Ready to go bye-bye.
Then take this. A gift I should have given you a long time ago. You've witnessed this story from the very beginning. Made your wishes, offered your blessings, and even wrote your choices into its pages. From here on out, this pen is yours. Now I ask of you, the other pillar of this story, as both its reader and its witness, will you turn the page so the next chapter can begin? Suddenly, and without warning, the powers of darkness struck. The question was, could the little dragon prevail? Alas, it was here that the story witch's tale had to end.
But Durin's tale, on the other hand, had only just begun.
Aww, he gets to
Into
write
his
his
mother's
own destiny
memories,
now.
He picked up her pen. And so the story that was ending began anew. He had made up his mind to challenge the fate that barred the way ahead.
Looks like this is the final step.
A chance to strike back at fate? Now that's not something that comes knocking every day.
Oh, he has to beat himself up? What?
No, that fate no longer defines me. In the end, only my story shall endure.
Oh, he has to 1v1 himself. Wait, what?
Stop that!
Bro, I can't use my burst yet.
A lament for the end.
No dodging this one. Here, I'll help lift you up.
Aww. Dude, Scaramouche. It's like, don't worry. We your homies. We protect you. Oh.
Only my story shall endure.
Damn.
Watch out! The story has only just begun!
Eh? No! Don't hit the baby boy. Oh god. Oh no.
Looks like there's nowhere to hide. Here, I'll cover for you.
It's like here have a fucking shield. It's like okay. Oh. Hi.
This time, the light prevails. Thank you, Mom. And so it was that Durin defeated the darkness and rewrote his fate. But his story is far from over. Is everyone okay?
We're fine, thanks. And hey, we all saw how you fought back there. That was awesome!
Wait, new outfit.
I have to admit, I do feel like something in me has changed. I owe you all so much. Without your help, I don't know if I could have ever made it this far.
Just a shame I could only help out from the sidelines. Like I said before, it's not every day that you get to put fate in its place.
Well, I'm sure you'll hear it someday.
Hear what?
The chance to strike back at fate knocking at your door.
It's like, yeah, sure, little buddy.
Allow me to just check one thing.
Oh? Yeah?
Yes. The abyssal power within you has stabilized again. And those strange symptoms you were experiencing seem to have completely disappeared.
Oh, thank goodness!
Yay!
I wonder what it means, though. Aside from the principles of alchemy, what other law of this world governs his being?
Look, it all turned out fine, so just leave it at that. Now that this one's out of danger, it's time for me to get out of here.
It's like, okay, well, back to fucking with books, I guess.
Don't humans usually throw a party after something like this?
A party? Do I look like that kind of guy?
You have the hat.
Anyway, come find me again next time you're in trouble. That's what friends are for, right?
Okay, off you go, Scaramouche. Bye, you weirdo.
Right. This is Durin's moment to celebrate.
Yeah.
Not the time for academic discussions.
Oh.
Hey, I don't blame you for asking. And honestly, I'd be perfectly happy to talk about it. It's just, I wouldn't even know where to start.
It's all right. I'm sure we'll get a chance at some point. After all, your story's only just begun.
Aww.
Traveler and Paimon, we'll part ways here.
Oh.
Given the extraordinary nature of the things we witnessed today, I need to make sure it's all recorded properly.
Okay, see ya! So, it's party time next! Huh?
Naruto!
Congratulations on completing your mission. Now then, as per our agreement, it's about time you returned that book.
She must have known the moment we finished! Just like she said she would!
I've heard dressing appropriately is a must for socializing.
Okay.
Oh, my writer and witness. It's been quite the journey, hasn't it?
You had special plans for the traveler from the start, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
But of course, that goes without saying. For a story to live on, it needs both a writer and a reader. Only then can my magic take effect. I chose the traveler as the witness because of the special nature of who he is. It's not easy finding someone with that kind of background, you know. For a moment, I even considered taking the role myself.
At least it made for an interesting story, right?
Huh? What are you doing here, tone-deaf bard?
With the Hexenzirkel carrying out such a risky experiment in Mondstadt, it didn't cross your minds that the Animo Archon might be slightly curious?
Sorry for the trouble, Lord Barbados.
Think nothing of it. I dare say the Animo Archon quite enjoyed coming along for the ride. And now then, as agreed, let us see the fruits of your labor.
Here, please take a look.
Well. Somehow, despite all my careful planning, it still turned out to be full of surprises. It never even crossed my mind that Rhindotter's child would be capable of handling that kind of alchemy in her stead. When he asked for help with the materials, oh my, I nearly couldn't believe it. If only the others were here too, we could all celebrate together.
I'm right here, you know.
Oh.
The only one who hasn't responded is the one busy stuffing her face over there.
What?
Is that you, Barbie? A little late to the party, don't you think?
Come here, child. Let me take a closer look at you.
All right, Aunt Seer Witch. Here I am.
Just as I thought. This child's fate does not appear among the stars. Anya has accomplished what almost no one before her could.
What does that mean?
Child,
Means you're special.
all you need to know is that you're very lucky indeed.
Oh.
Oh.
Just like how she was in the story, huh?
Tell me, little Durin, what will you do next? I, for one, cannot wait to see how your story unfolds.
Well, there's so much I want to do. I'm not even sure where to begin.
How about settling your most recent regret?
What? What did you do?
What exactly did you just tell Durin to do?
To make the long overdue wish come true.
Thank you once again, Alice.
How much time do you have left?
I believe these should be my final moments. Just enough time to say goodbye to my dearest friend.
Oh, it's like not say goodbye to your baby, just say goodbye to your friend.
All over again. I don't like it. Not one bit.
I don't know how to respond to that. Strange. You were always such a cheerful figure in my stories. I even dubbed you the Merry Witch, you know.
Oh, please. You know full well it was your stories that first taught me what true pain and sadness felt like. Aside from saying goodbye to me, shouldn't you also leave a few words for the child? Since the book will be his to continue, why don't you write him a little parting note?
There's no need. His mother already did that long, long ago. All that remains is for me to convey it on her behalf.
Aww.
Child, these may be the last words I get to leave you. I've always thought of the characters in my stories as my children, loving each one of them, just like a mother would. But you are the most extraordinary of them all. You alone can defy the fate of this world and write the perfect ending to my story. You alone shall leave these pages for a future I will not see. Still I say to you, fly, my sweet child. Just like a forest breeze yearns for the open sky, head into the unknown and seek an adventure to call your own.
Oh, you might be doing it, you bap.
Bright as 1,000 jewels dance through the air together.
Man, dude can fly. The only problem is he can't fly in game.
Has accepted your place in it. wishes left to fulfill. A long tale awaits you, my love. Let songs and flowers be the ink that fills its pages. Take my pen and use it to continue your story.
Oh, he gets to fly with. Oh, wait, is that where he ran off to? It's like, I can finally hang out with Giant Dragon. It's like, what? That's what you ditched us for? It's like, Giant Dragon! Nope, I'm not talking to Alice. Where's my Durin, though? Durin! Oh. Regular Durin. Can I get real close up to you? Aw, get a little sparkle. And then, bigger Durin! Wait. Is he just slightly more litty? Just like a little more litty.
Does this outfit suit me better? I trust your judgment.
He has big horns! Oh wait, I could get my fucking prize. It's like, here you go, you completed the thing, here's some mats, even though you already collected them. Oh. Columbina, are you in here? Oh. Oh, there she is.
Hey, she's sitting up!
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
Oh.
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Oh.
Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
It's what's more.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth. and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Aww.
A joke, albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rahir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
Aww.
I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a Moon Prayer Night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you need to do is show up! Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
But homie noises.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Aww.
Yeah, we got your back.
We can give you a really ugly and not very good disguise mask. It works every time.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my
Wait, she has a
homeland
suitcase?
looks like. Oh, if you see Lama, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is. There is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure.
Yeah, we'll pass that along, I guess.
Along the message. Bye for now.
And also, I do not know.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lama's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Magic.
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
I don't know if like they would stop talking if I TP'd though, because usually TPing interrupts them talking. Hard to tell. I forgot if that thing has its own TP or not.
Hey, Lama! It's us! Huh? Varka?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Easy Island.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right,
Ooh.
yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yeah? Fingers, man.
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Yeah,
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
The moon!
It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
Yeah, totally like a
I
slingshot.
understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstadter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life: companionship.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Do I have to walk towards him? Can't I just wait until they have a bit of a lead because, you know, low walking speed? If I go anywhere near them, they're gonna end up walking really slow. What the? Huh? What do you mean you want rocks? Why is the rock child back? It's like, yeah, the rocks are gone. No! Oh, hey! So, about those rocks you promised me. You're gonna give me rocks, right? Thank you so much! Yeah, for doing that one thing I was telling you about. It's so pretty, thank you. What? What? Huh?
Try and stop me!
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so.
Oh, they're just lapping it with their little tendrils.
Although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Oh, look at them go.
Minotaur! You wanna play too?
Yeah.
Nah.
She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Aw, look at them go.
Moon veils. We hang them from.
And then I made her stop talking.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh? Balls on a box?
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
It's okay. It was me. What?
I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble.
Aww.
But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here.
Really?
When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nausea Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Do I get a free teepee? I don't want to walk.
Goodbye.
Better give me a free teepee. Thinking. We're thinking. Darn it, no free teepee. Oh, meeting point rewards. No. I must not be distracted by that. Is it near this statue? Is it near somewhere else? Oh. Hey, that's not too bad. Oh, those guys.
Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Clint's! What could they be chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello
Hi,
there.
Dylan.
It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
What?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right! Oh, wait! Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Oh?
Half right! Don't act so impressed with yourself!
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nausea Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Yeah,
Exactly.
pretty much.
It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think
Aww.
I've heard of things like that happening in Nodcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
They're just chilling. Don't worry about it. Ooh. Oh, I was groping the wrong
All the
colors.
mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her.
Uh-huh.
We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yep. She'll show up eventually.
Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Too many holes, but no, I am not gonna be doing no questline on the side. It's like, I'm sorry, but they're too busy dealing with ghosts. What do you mean dealing with random ghosts? Yes, ghosts. Oh no. That's better. I'm doing other questlines just to have access to one. Okay. Ew. Darn it. I was in the middle of trying to separate my tape. Ah, darn it.
The flame burns on.
Oh, that's awkward. I'll roast her later.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Holy shit, they're old.
6,000 years?
Wow.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Damn.
So calculating.
It's like, hey llama, look, I could do the thing.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the Abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the Abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the Ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
What about me doing
Since
nothing?
You became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Huh?
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party. So
Yeah,
I'm
she
sure
definitely
she'll
seems
jump
like
at the
it.
opportunity.
No.
What? No.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
We're already inside. What?
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship. Like a spaceship?
Oh. Is it my boy?
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it?
Yeah, that's my boy.
I'm gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown. What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything.
No.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
To my spaceship?
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
No, my spaceship!
You can tag along.
Okay, fine, you can chill with my spaceship.
Let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too. What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh,
Whoopsie.
sorry, boss.
But we're shaped like friends. We get the friendship discount, right? Okay, where are we heading off to? Oh, the middle of nowhere. Of course. Why am I surprised? Oh, hey, it's the phantom of my ship.
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an after image?
You know? Who knows?
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal.
Yep,
No
that's
one's
my
ever
ship.
seen something quite like this before. I
That's
thought
my
I should
ship.
see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Are you not gonna talk about the people lingering around here? Oh look, it's just a random deer thing.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Oh yeah, right, they do talk. I forgot that.
Phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return,
Okay.
I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Aw, they
Indeed.
like you.
Now let me ask them some questions.
Uh-huh.
It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Okay. What? Oh, there you go.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
Aw, look at that.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Hey, why is there a dude there? Oh, look Look at them.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Damn.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh?
Oh!
I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means
You can
as far
talk to
as
them.
you're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Wow. Wrong button. Hello.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother. I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
Yeah, let's go loot Paimon.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
Nope.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people. Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Okay.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
He's finally actually acting
Also,
like a
drinks are on me
master.
if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Damn.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
True. He could probably hear you and he's like, yeah, that's fine. There's no help! We can't do anything about it! Durin! It's not gonna work! Oh, he's beautiful! Oh, he gets to see a dude just fall! Baby boy doesn't need to see that!
Hard to stomach, Mr. Durin.
Mr. Durin?
You've noticed.
That's a baby.
Nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
We have to try and help them, no?
Try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
It's like,
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down.
Help!
I
I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire.
Yep.
There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment
All right, he was around there
drop
during
in
that
a
time. I was
whole
like, what?
ocean of
He's talking as if he
catastrophe.
was there, but he just turned human recently.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
But also
That
they're
would be my
phantoms.
guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes.
Damn.
Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
An old fart.
Wait.
It's like, oh my god, you're old as fuck!
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
Aww. It's like, I'm sorry, didn't realize you were a grandpa.
Your passion is a good thing to have.
Aww.
Treasure it. Because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is, I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for
And that
consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on. But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frost Moon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the curatorium storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Who knows?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in.
Damn. It's like, she probably doesn't even like any of it, honestly.
Know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Bruh, how did I know you guys were gonna do that?
Traveler, they're all looking at you.
Yeah, it's obvious. I'll go do it.
Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Yeah.
Is something the matter?
Huh? You good, Durin? After seeing so many people die?
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Yeah.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
You are a kid. Sorta. He's half kid and half really, really fucking old. Oh, we have to go back to Columbina? Except we have to walk over there? seriously, why can't the TP be closer? Second up, you have to walk all the way over there as the traveler.
Huh? She's not here.
Huh. Whatever shall we do about that?
Hanky here last time too? Where did they all go?
Oh. Woxies?
For Kuhenki? You're not pets,
Yes.
you know.
You like Woxies?
Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Alright.
Are you back yet? Oh, how strange.
Day 2, she's still missing.
She still isn't here, right?
Day 3, she is still missing.
Outside, especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention. What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
It's a baby. Oh, hey, it's a baby.
Hey, do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her? Yeah, that's even stranger. What about them? Oh,
They're sad and purple.
good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now. Good idea. She might know what's happening.
How is it they only notice now? Well, then again, I wasn't paying attention. Still.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
What Kutar?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on
At least
past
someone paid
precedent, she
attention.
must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go.
Alright, I think I need to use Genshin motorbike. Oh, right. I was supposed to revive Mabuika. My bad. Oh, wait, what? Okay, there we go. Wait, what? That way?
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
What?
Whoa, where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
Are you sure it's just not a goofy?
Not that way. The final boss is right here.
Hello?
Sniffer Mole?
How is it talking?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also,
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Damn. Hi, Alice.
What is going on?
I've heard
It's
that
just
all the big
Alice.
shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Yep.
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
Oh, you look like Klee, or you look so young for an old hag.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of
You heard what I said.
#1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
So she's a friend of yours?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Kinda.
Actually, the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexenzirkel. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
Yeah.
That's right. She's a good person. Just kinda... unpredictable.
Yeah.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed. Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate
Oh no, not
has been
solitary
dealt a
confinement.
devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
It's Alice. Just
Funsies,
run
of
with
course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexenzirkel.
Oh?
It concerns the 3 moons, Teyvat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Oh.
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Teyvat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Teyvat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Devat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world. Oh, that's exactly it! The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders. Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo.
Oh, Rhine daughter.
If you're curious, but right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Because we can, but also because I forgot.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend.
Yeah, well. Oh, wait, the throw is still on.
You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
The spooper.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
There. She's sweebs.
My body is so
Hello, Pinky.
heavy.
Just vibing. You're multitasking. All the video game plays itself.
My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Oh wait, I could be Columbina! Right? No? Okay. You're right, why is my bot not working?
Are you out for a walk too?
What potato do?
The day has come at last.
Here. You shouldn't have throw available for this person.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home.
Aww.
Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to
a ghost!
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically.
Oopsie.
I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world.
Oh no!
The world where I was born.
No.
Come on! Wait for me! The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born. These
No one can see her.
They're so heavy. It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
I dropped a bunch of random shit on the floor, and then I pinged you.
That is all,
Yeah. Oh, wait, there's nothing on the screen. Yeah, see? Stars. And Quee bombs. And sometimes, because the Quee bomb, it causes your little avatar to go... Oh, wait. Not enough bombs. Yeah, that. Oop. And I missed a whittle. Yeah. See? So I only really did that because for some reason my bot did a dumb... The throw reward thing isn't supposed to be on right now because I'm using a PNG tuber. Well, it can't technically work. I normally don't really throw things at my PNG because then I have to run the VTube Studio because the throwing thing doesn't work unless VTube Studio is on, which is kind of dumb. It's like, bruh, just let me throw it at the screen. It's like, no, we need VTube Studio on to throw it at the screen. The thing I do to use free software, so that way I don't have to get the software that has a really weird name.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming! I want to watch them a little longer.
Aww. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, but I get transparent ghosty Columbina. Look at her. You could see through her body, right? Right? Yep, there we go. She has like the little transparent thing like the hair. Wait, is it transparent on transparent? Oh, doesn't look like it. Sometimes like the new character models, you can actually see through their hair, but I guess not in this case. Flap. Flap. Not so floaty. Flap. You know what? I'll take a detour just to like enjoy using Columbina for free. Oh, no worries. You're free to lurk for as long as you want, Rob. If you're not feeling the mood to talk, well, I mean, and you did say you were down, so it technically is, how do I put it? It's like, it's not good that you feel bad, but it's understandable if you don't feel like talking. Hope that makes sense. Hopefully you'll feel better soon, though. Look at her. She floats, she hobbles, she has a big cloak thing. Yeah, ghosty mode. Her little jumps have like little moon crescents. So I can't E. All I could do is like make her hobble a little. She has her own little custom weird running animation. Doesn't look right, but like that's the thing, it makes sense. It just does not look right at all. I mean, yeah, she's floaty. Probably have moon gravity affecting her. But even so, it just doesn't look particularly right. Like, she's just sliding. She just looks like she's sliding really slowly. It's like watching someone skate. But like, instead of 2 times speed, it's half of that. It's like, there, you could have half speed run skate thing. Yeah, it just feels like there's something missing, but I think that was on purpose. It's like floaty, floaty, moon gravity whoosh noises. Just looks wrong, though. The thing is, I think her actual model, once she comes out, does the same exact thing. So if you're using Columbina, I guess from behind, you don't notice it as badly. It's like, oh, she's just floating. You look at her from the side. Yeah, no, something is wrong. Something is horribly wrong. I can't make her do the double jump thing. I don't even remember how to do a double jump. Like, she can't glide, Shang-Chi. He has no glider. Damn. Wait, she can't take fall damage! Right? If I go up that mountain up there and make her fall, she can't die to that. Wait, no, she's a phantom though. Can I Skyrim the thing, please? I want to see fall damage or lack thereof. So then again, I feel like when her model her character comes out, she probably is gonna take fall damage. Like regular, or she just does whatever that was. No, let me take fall damage. Oh. The heck? I can make her do a dumb thing. Okay, wait. Isn't her plunging attack gonna be different? Even though she is a catalyst user? Come on, let me Skyrim. Let me take fall damage. Oh. Hey, I could climb up here. I think this is tall enough to take fall damage, right? Whee! Lack of fall damage. I don't know how far away I could get away from this place because there is a barrier in the way. It's like, no, you can't go outside with a Columbina. You can't open up your map with a Columbina. It's like, please, I just want to see fall damage. Wait, I could make her sprint, technically. Okay, the sprint looks better. It's like there. Not as jarring if she's sprinting. Please let me escape from here. Oh, hey, I could go into the room. Wait, what? Wait, I have infinite sprint! I forgot there's no sprint bar anymore! I can sprint forever in this tiny enclosed space.
Playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frostmoon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get lockaberry.
Doesn't want a lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing.
Oh.
You can have a bite
Shit?
of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Friendship! They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before.
Aww.
Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate.
Damn.
And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frostmoon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
She just wants food!
Then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
Aww.
So this is what it means to be family.
Damn. Poor Columbina. Yeah, she's to the Fatui one. She just no longer associated with the Fatui because it's like, you know what, I'm sick and tired of being over here. She's just been doing nothing, but also, you know, giving power to the Fatui leader lady Sarita person. It's like, if you want to leave this place, give me some of your moon power. It's like, okay. Alright, you may leave. Go. Be gone, I guess. It's like, okay. I'm finally free, but now I am not so swonk anymore. And also, everyone feared her because she was a moon goddess. Yeah. Something like that. Oh, she does a little twirl.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yeah.
Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Damn!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frostmoon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Nope. Damn.
Horsing around.
Poor Columbina. She's just forced to watch everyone be happy for once.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Aww.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Damn, she could finally go incognito, but no one can see her.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Aww.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay. Buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Oh boy.
Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
Okay, so what are you thinking of then?
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your Moon Goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection? But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
doesn't have
Then
one?
your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina
Kinda just
nor
has a bunch of
Vtuber is her
titles.
name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So,
Hey, what?
finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon.
Wait, that's where you've been the whole time?
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
The head?
What?
Huh?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really
Okay.
are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Damn, that's a lot of babies! It's like, well, technically Varka is your youngest child. Well, then again, I don't even know how old Klee is. It's like, yeah, she kind of has the mentality of a child. She is probably a child. But how do I know this is not like some 500-year-old child? He's like, So yeah, Varka is old. Durin is sort of old and sort of young at the same time, so he's probably the second youngest. I don't know where Klee is at, but mentally she is the youngest. Then I guess Albedo and then Venti. It's like, these are all my children. Okay. Okay.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of
Damn.
course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Damn.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
Please!
I'm glad you agree.
Come on.
Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Yeah, she could be a 20-year-old child for all we know.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
No. But yeah, I mean, Klee probably could pick up how to use a bomb within a day. So that's not really a good, like, time frame to figure out how old she must be. And what the fuck is this viewing angle? I'm just gonna avoid looking at... Wait, is that a melody? What the fuck is that magic melody? It's like, wait a minute, something here ain't supposed to be here. And then it just disappeared. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna clip that. So, that was for a split second. But yeah, Klee can figure out how to make a bomb in a day, easily. So, she could be 20 years old. But who knows, honestly.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story.
Klee is definitely a genius, but she also loves bombs. Hey, could put the sus and the beepy together. There, now they're scissor. I probably should not be doing that, and luckily no one can see me do it.
What a lively place.
I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the
Really
way they
weird
spoke
friends.
to each other was so ugly. Then again,
Damn, that's real friendship right there.
first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina!
Yep, there she is.
In the middle of the night, one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Yep, true sign of friendship right there.
Sandrone. So that
Aw,
was
she
really
misses
something
her
that happened
homie.
to me. What a pity. I
The
won't
thing
get a
is,
chance to
Sandrone
say
probably
anything
actually
in
means it.
reply.
It's like, oh my god, she was my best homie. She even threatened to unscrew my vocal cords, whatever that means. I mean, if Venti is a child, then Zhongli is also probably the age of a child by comparison to Alice somehow. I mean, she has been in charge of the border, which sounds like a job that would take a long time to deal with. It's like, what do you mean you were here since the founding of the borders? It's like, yep, that's her job, and that's why she could talk shit about those guys upstairs and have no repercussions. Wait, how far can I run from here? Is there a barrier here too? Yep, there's the barrier. Yeah, I didn't expect Alice to be older than Venti, but she did call him a child. So, take that as you will.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh?
Huh?
Is he talking to me? Can
What?
you see me?
Oh my god!
Here you go.
Ah! Oh, it's her. It's like, oh, you got her hopes up.
Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
No! I thought she was finally gonna find that mage. Oh, it's us! Except we couldn't see her.
Where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh. Even her homies can't see her. And then there's us. We just walked right through her bod. Like it was nothing.
Columbina?
Just a ghost now. Huh? Huh? we can see her just fine. Hey. Oh, we just have a sense that she's nearby. It's like, huh.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Oh, she's following us! I mean, yeah, he has a pretty good sense of where waifus are. And then you have Ayaka. The fucking Ayaka memes of her just like, this is my traveler, and if anybody tries to get in with my traveler, I will try to murderize you. It's like, oh. Okay. I wonder if that meme is still going around. It's like, traveler, who are all these ladies? Friend? Uh-huh. Friend.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Ah, look at this paintbot.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey!
Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just
You mean
go up to
her?
every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
Huh?
That would be this young lady, then?
Good guess. Oh, she has a thing on her back.
Hey there.
Damn,
Sorry to
pullable
disturb you,
character.
but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
No.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
Where? When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Oh. Why is she talking like this?
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the
Oh.
only way I can communicate
Is
with
that why
you.
you've been talking in my head since we met? Oh,
It
great. I
might
have
take
to
some
press
getting used
continue
to,
because she doesn't
but
have
I hope you can
autoplay.
understand.
Oh, okay, never mind. She does have
It's
autoplay.
fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is
Yep.
nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Hi, Nicole. At least you're pleasant to be around right now.
Really you? Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're quite welcome. This time,
You don't
things
have to
are different.
animate her mouth!
We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Uh-huh.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself.
My name is... No,
Oh.
no, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so
Yep,
sorry
that's
about
Alice
that.
for you.
Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
Damn. It's like, if the Fatui gets one, we're gonna have one too.
How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
No.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or...
Say...
Are they talking to this lady? But... Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Yes.
Embarrassing. When?
Oh. Damn. He's a ladies' man. It's like, oh, what introduction? I didn't hear one.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Oh. So, are you kind of Sealy?
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Oh!
Paimon remembers her!
Yes.
I don't!
Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right.
Yes.
Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons? Yes.
The moon!
But they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well,
Yes.
I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it.
The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Yes,
a portal.
Wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No,
Aw,
please,
he's
it's
sad.
fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail.
Oh, God.
Gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Yeah. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms.
Damn, she's so happy. It was like she just realized she was rambling again.
Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right.
Yep.
Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search
Big
for
thinkers,
phantoms
man.
that
Pretty
we can
much,
use.
Rob. Big thinker, man.
Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup.
Well, at least it makes more sense than the time that Raiden had to send a stupid tree into the past, fight herself for the last 500 years just to get back to present day. It's like, what the heck? The thing is, she didn't even care. It's like, sure, I'll be in here for, who knows, maybe even eternity to fight myself, I guess. Oh look, a big-ass tree. It's like, bro, usually people go insane by doing that. Are you okay? Yes.
By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the Phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so.
Close enough.
For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Yeah,
Excuse me,
for friendship.
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke
I really
about
need to turn it off.
Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is.
She's letting her know the cheat
Maybe write the
codes.
stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, We can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
Oh. I mean, I don't even know what species Raiden is. She just has a really high tolerance for things, which is a little strange. Then we have Zhongli. It's like, he knows he's gonna road one day. It's like, yeah, I'm old as fuck. Sips tea, watches random shit, fakes his own death. Yeah, I mean, she's doing fine, but I mean, I think she's related to the Sealies? I don't remember. It's like, apparently she is not related to the Sealies, per se, but more so like the Knight of the thingy from Natland. It's like, huh? Is that guy the Sealy guy? I forget. It's like, I know Natland doesn't have Sealies for some reason, and I forgot the reason why. He's rock. Rock.
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Columbina just like doing whatever that is in the background. It's like, I guess this grass is kickable.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit.
Yep.
Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Who knows?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh?
Oh, okay.
We'll start by heading to the Frost Moon
Crab.
Enclave.
Crab.
Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow
Okay, bye, old man, who's not actually that old.
that I can help.
Aww, poor Columbina. She's just following us. Like, I was gonna say stalking us, which is technically not wrong. She is stalking us. Is there a better teepee? Oh wait, there's a teepee right there. I don't have to walk. I am being so dumb about teepees. Oh, wait, no, that... Didn't I make it better or worse? Doesn't this thing have its own teepee? This is a meeting point. That's somewhere here.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes.
Of course there is.
Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Oh. No, some Fatuis are actually bad. Like the Torre. You think that thing is a good guy? Look at him. He's gone and tortured Kale and a number of other, you know, Sumerian children and other children. It's like, yes, you know what I shall do with these humans? I shall experiment on them until I feel pleased with myself. Maybe turn one of them into some sort of horde machine for my machinations. Also fuck up Scaramouche in the meantime, too. that thing is interesting. But also I want to make him depressed. It's like, oh. Yeah. And I think the rooster, he's like both good and bad, but probably leaning more towards manipulative. It's like, I shall take care of your people with money. Maybe. Something like that. The person before Arlecchino made children fight each other. I don't remember why. They just did. And then Arlecchino's now the leader. I mean, she's probably some sort of nutty. Because, I mean, depending on when she came into being, I mean, then again, Lenny and Lynette and everyone else that is playable under the Fatui, at least with the House of the Hearth, they don't seem too nutty. But then you go over to, like, I don't remember. I think it was probably either Sumeru or somewhere. Oh wait, and Inazuma. You ran into like, oh yeah, we're from the House of the Hearth. We're just made to become assassins and stab people. But also that place sucks ass. It's like, what the heck? Also that time that Arlecchino tried to stab Farina only to realize she kind of is weak as fuck. It's like, what the heck? This thing is the Archon? Why is she cowering in fear? You know what? I'm not interested. I'm leaving. It's like, okay, bye Arlecchino. Or that time Child tried to drown all of Leeway just because he was ordered to. It's like, yeah, this looks like fun. I'm gonna drown an entire port now. It's like, bruh. No. I mean, he does seem like a chill dude, and he is nicer than most of the Fatuis when it comes to treating his subordinates. But at the same time, he did try to drown an entire nation. Let's see. The Child was playable, Arlecchino's playable, Columbina and Sandrone are gonna become playable. I don't know what's up with Sandrone. She has Catherine's, but they're kind of... Besides saying Ad Astra, Abyssosque every time you run into them, I was like... I don't know what else Columbina's done. I don't know her track record. Yeah, everyone's pretty fucked up. You got, like, you know, you're not super fucked up playable characters. And then you have everyone else. Looks at the Torre. That little dumb fuck. Okay, but... Capitano? Capitano's just solid. There's not really much wrong with him at all. It's like, out of all of the fucking Fatuis, I think he's like the most honorable and reasonable one. It's like, yes, I'm here to work with you. I'm here to stop the bad thing from happening just as much as you have, even though I do have reason for doing so. Mostly because I just want to roll over and die, please. It's like, don't worry, I can make a deal with that thing. I'm a fucking immortal. Now put me to sleep. What? You heard me. Put me to sleep. Oh yeah. He's a chill dude. We like Capitano. Capitano's a good man. Let's see, fuck Senora. I mean, I think she's probably not as messed up as everyone else. If you know her backstory, it's like, yeah, she used to have a love. And then I think Venti did a bad thing or something, and that's the only reason she really hates his ass. And then he kicks Venti. And then, you know, Fatui noises. Like, oh. Scaramouche, I mean, he was roped into this. If it wasn't for fucking Dottore, he would have been a normal dude. Except he was a puppet. But no. No, they had to do shit to him. He used to have a friend, and then his friend turned into, you know, just take out his heart, I guess. Like, here you go. Oh look, his heart saved the day. Also, your friend is dead. But also, I still fucked up that place, so it kills a child next. Huh? Sad cat noises. Or that time he tried to delete himself, and it changed nothing. It's like, so the thing still happened, except now it just says, done by Anon instead of done by Scaramouche. It's like, oh. So, my friend doesn't come back. Nope. And that child's still dead. Yep. Well, I tried. Well, I guess one can't truly delete themselves from the world, I guess. I'll just go study books now or whatever. It's like, bye Scaramouche, little weirdo. Yeah, I think that was the other one. You got the one that looks like Baiju, but like, he came straight out of Hot Topic instead. It's like, yo, look at my fit. Something, something, probably money noises. I don't know. Who else was like in the stupid Fatui place? Probably forgot a dude. It's fine. I need to like speed up doing this quest line because this quest line is long. Yeah, I mean, her husband's dead. Do you really blame her for doing dumb shit? I mean, we just saw Rear, who also had dead-ass wife. Well, I mean, she's not wife yet. It's like soon-to-be wife from 500 years ago. Also, his fucking soul got scattered in the wind. Yay.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look.
I need to go fast, though. This is a long quest line, and I don't even think I'm halfway there yet. Okay, no more detours. We gotta go back.
Records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Aw, sad Columbina noises. But...
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being
like
said,
murder?
I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Why not?
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The three moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
These guys are crazy. People can write whatever they want and would still end up in here.
Tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now.
It's
Kutar
like,
did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Stuff.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
Aww.
I remember that.
Oh, wait, so that was real?
Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. The Kutar was gone. The Moonchanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh.
Damn.
Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah.
Aww.
Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
I I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Aww. You just want to be homies. Except you got like, oh my god, our goddess is like, no, I just want to be homies. No! Burpee, no!
I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
I just want a homie! Please let her have a homie.
That's a bit of a shame.
Darn, so...
We did learn some
the Columbina's just been stalking us this whole time. Which, I mean, I'm not against. It's like, she wants a homie, and now she's just lonely. No homies.
A meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Oh.
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Hello.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh no, we already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That's right.
Aww.
I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomenon and Tevat's borders.
Welcome to grinding.
She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Oh?
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
It's you!
It's Scaramouche!
So, it's not like the academia
My poorly
has
named
prohibitions against
Scaramouche!
going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Okay.
Hat Guy.
Hat Guy.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
Because
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumerian
What?
Academia. Hat Guy.
Why did they have to name him Hat Guy?
I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
So they came to Nodcry together. Somehow
Mind
got
you,
split up.
The only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Uh-huh.
Who's that?
Yeah.
The doctor.
Oh.
Dottore.
Oh yeah, no, you go ahead, fuck up that guy. You deserve it.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing the archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. It left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known, once studied at the academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout?
Yep.
How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Notcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Oh yeah, and they're gonna be like, who the fuck is this guy?
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours.
Oh look, there's Zine again!
Talk to them. Try to be...
they're so cute.
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Hey, hat guy! Revenge?
Oh, yeah. That's obviously part
It's
of
like,
it.
yeah,
But
revenge.
I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
Oh.
Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
You're right. Hey, you want to talk about Columbina?
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
You're calling her a pigeon? It's like, don't worry about it. Her pigeon ass is gonna come back. It's like, what? Why would you call her a pigeon?
You made it. Who is this?
The one?
From Sumeru.
Totally normal scholar who didn't used to be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
This is the academia representative you wrote about?
Yeah.
He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surastana.
Next to his old co-workers.
You know, so it does. All right then, my mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
Damn, they know a little about him than he has about
In my letter,
me, English
got
bad.
eyes on Dottore.
He knows more about them than they do about him.
Secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Notcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Bullshit! It's so funny seeing him here with his homies. It's like, hey, former co-workers, not that you remember me, because I deleted myself, or at least tried. Yo. Oh look, there's Columbina! She's just chilling.
You did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
Yeah!
You flatter me.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey, the feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
No.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to.
Aww.
Unfortunately, to
There's
no avail.
Columbina.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
You talk as if you know the guy!
Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
No.
I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants, and he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes, I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Starriilite.
Nah, he's pretty
Won't get him
stupid.
all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Starriilite can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He
Yep.
probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest
He's
in
also a
doing things
shithead.
methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all
He's
the
been
equipment,
doing that.
and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? That gas
Oh,
was
whoops.
poisonous.
But that's not the right setting either.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous.
Wait, but you're a robot.
If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died.
Oh, it's like, yeah, I want to be affected, but dude, these guys, you're dudes. It's like, oh yeah, the collateral damage, whatever. I like how fucking Scaramouche there. I mean, he was also experimented. The thing is, he's not even trying to hide that he knows this guy. It's like, you're talking very much as if you ran into the guy. Or worked with him in some capacity. Oh, yeah. It's like they're just so into shit-talking about the Tory. They don't realize Scaramouche seems to know a little too much. I find that hilarious.
And after all that, he left. Well,
It's like, yeah, I can see him do that.
mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy.
I like how everyone
I
here
must
just hates the
say,
guy.
You seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs, especially when it comes to Detour.
There we go. It's like, somebody seems to know a little too much. It's like, I just got a little ahead of myself. Don't think anything of it. It's like, yeah. Good old
Thank you,
Sandrone.
volunteers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Okay, bye, hat guy.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
Yeah, he's just gonna leave. Let him
join if you
be.
want.
Hey! Please let me go with this.
Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
Kinda did.
He makes quite the impression.
Yep, that's our dude.
I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yep.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
Aww.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
The moon!
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing.
Aw, she's been doing nothing for 500 years.
Blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just...
Yeah, she's just
continued to sing
vibing
in
back
the flower
there.
garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Oh, it's like, even when he's not even around, he left a lasting impression.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Aww. What is it? Something come to mind?
Oh, just shout her name from the rooftop?
That makes sense. Nothing screams "you are needed" like your name shouted from across the town.
Aww.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name.
Oh yeah, of course you would say that.
I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Aww.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Aww, girlies.
I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
No, my autoplay is
You can
off.
make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that silly.
Yeah, silly!
Free TP?
Here you are.
Homies?
Oh, that guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Yeah.
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Starriilite. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Oh.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And
yeah.
If I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events
by
of
a
the past
whittle.
are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
Yep.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Aww.
Yeah.
Homie.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes. And I suspect that's something only you are capable of.
Oh.
Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul. But the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Okay, they're running, except this guy's running in the wrong direction.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Ah, I can use slashy energy. I think. I didn't slash it fast enough. Goddamn QT. No! I did the thing. There, magical slashy energy.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Look, magical slashy energy. Ooh.
Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
What the? Wow. It's like, yeah, I probably shouldn't help them now.
We did it!
Yay! He left.
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
I don't want to help his NPC ass.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
I'm gonna be blocking off myself.
No, there's monsters ahead.
What?
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Ooh, spoopy. Now stay in there, you dumbass. Oh, do I have to let it pass? Look, there's nothing here. Ooh.
Is it safe now?
What did I know? Can I just keep you locked in there forever? That'd make it easier on my ass.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly.
Jeez.
Let's keep up.
I don't want to help the NPC.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Ooh, spoopy barrel. Ha! No, don't make me do this again.
Wait, there was someone else here?
It's like, oh my god, look, you can do the thing and listen to the same fucking shit again.
But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Yeah, and I don't want to do it because you're dumb.
Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Can I please stop babysitting the NPC now?
So many monsters.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Please, I don't want to do this again. How would they send 3 waves? Why can't this stupid man help himself? Please tell me there's no more of this.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before.
Okay, please tell me we don't have to help his ass.
Be able to save this person.
Please, no more.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana is her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
Yay!
If he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this one.
No!
This time we have
Please,
to stop him.
Durin, stop! I don't want to babysit this thing.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this?
You fuck off! Go away!
I'll trust this strange barrier. It's got me this far after all.
Yeah, now fuck off, do your shit, and leave! You're lucky Durin is this nice, man, because I would be tired as fuck from looking at this.
What? Spargana, are you there?
Dude. Go away. Come on. Leave. Leave. Leave already. No. Don't talk to the humans. Go away.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Guy being concerned about these guys. I just fuck?
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess.
Damn. It's like we gotta cook him of his daughter. It's like maybe she'll be fine.
We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
He's like, should I go survive?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death.
Yay! Dying!
Couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time.
No!
I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
I want to give up! Oh! Why must Thurin be a good boy? Please don't make me do the fucking things again.
What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait, who are you?
Hi, we're cooking you of your daughter, so you may live.
Now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience.
Damn.
I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Yep.
What? No, it isn't.
Yes.
God damn it! Listen to that guy, you're fucked!
You've not seen my daughter either, have you?
No, we actually didn't even bother trying.
It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is.
I mean, yeah.
Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20.
Go on.
Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Yeah.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know?
Damn, he's like, yeah, I'm fucked. I'm gonna chill out for once.
A place with windmills where people enjoy limitless freedom. And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yep.
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
The what now?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindaknir?
What?
I've seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh?
Well, at least the guy was being pretty cool about dying.
It seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
Sorta.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Aww.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
Sure.
That's true.
Time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me.
Aww.
The chances
You know what? You were pretty cool now that we didn't have to help you.
For Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard.
Aww.
May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He was pretty chill for a guy who's gonna die. And now he leaves to return to that place.
In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
Aww.
I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepare for the entrance exam.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yep, that's the one.
A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that...
Actually, she never said that, but she isn't exactly a great mom either.
Aw, look at Scaramouche! Scaramouche, do the fandango.
Resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy, but no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that, but the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Oh, wait, that was 5? Huh. Guess all that's left is 6 and we're good.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Oh, right, because she's not talking to your head. It's like she's saying something, I can feel it.
And that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Yeah, we're good.
Priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, circulating in the body.
It's like, who wants to inject some dirt?
Cheat on the test?
We're gonna inject dirt into Varka?
There are other methods, but this is the simplest one.
I say we do not inject dirt into our blood veins, thank you.
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Please don't make us inject dirt into our veins.
I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities. But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Please don't make us inject dirt into our veins.
Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well.
I don't want to inject dirt.
Transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility.
Can we not inject dirt into our veins?
And hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Who wants a dirt transfusion?
What are they talking about?
They're talking about injecting dirt.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Mr. Cole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fire's lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
I thought Paimon was gonna volunteer herself for dirt injections. It's like, oh my god, you're actually not gonna eat for once? Like,
Paimon still wants to eat, but she'll keep coming on timelines.
Then we'll start with you first, traveler. Please step forward.
I don't want dirt. Okay, well, there's no dirt involved so far.
Do you feel anything?
No, I'm confused. Am I supposed to feel the dirt?
How about now?
Am I supposed to feel the dirt?
And now?
Is there dirt?
What about now?
Man, I feel no dirt.
Guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
I'm also a vacuum
giant
cleaner.
Stone Titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Huh? Does that mean you only need 1 human?
Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join.
Yay.
You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
You know what? Dirt injection doesn't look that bad right now.
5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
What?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute.
Oh, and there he goes. Why'd you do that to him?
Not great.
Oh, there he goes.
Feels like I've been drinking too much. Yeah. 2 bottles of wine and a big stein of Dark Horse with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
You'll be fine.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
You'll be fine.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Uh-huh.
How's it going now?
Not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
Ew.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay, let's go ask some of our other friends then.
It's a stick! Why are we doing this again?
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Yeah, she did not like that.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Ino doesn't care.
Are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children.
Oh.
We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Is something the matter?
Aren't you gonna test the clanker?
The candidates have to be human.
It's like, oh, no testing for clankers.
I guess that rules me out too.
Damn.
Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this.
Oh, what a shame.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh, yeah, we should have done that to begin with.
Talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
He has a point.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. That guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rakier of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, I'm not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah, friendship. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yeah. Yep, you bet.
They really think so.
Aww. I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and, yeah, just a really pretty name. I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there
If you had one
who will still call me by that name?
Aww. Oh.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Then allow me to try.
Oh. I'm Lakino. Is she not allowed here?
I contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrona
Oh.
has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Yeah, okay. Check out.
When can we begin? I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
You really think she would ever admit that?
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Hey.
Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then
Yay,
my job is to take care of
comfy.
the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Okay. I still don't know why we're doing this, but okay.
Well.
Aww, homie. Oh, wait, are we just stuck praying for 3 days and 3 nights? And so they prayed. And prayed. Prayed some more. He's like, no, you mustn't disturb them.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Okay. Or not okay.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Hello. If it's a domain, be fine. Hmm.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean we have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Wow.
Sorry, that's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Okay.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Who?
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're right.
You've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
What? What? Oh. Right, I have to be slightly far from the thing for the thing to actually work.
This device was maintaining the...
Is this our destination?
Yeah, I can make her skip dialogue.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Hmm? What do I do with the rock? Oh, wait. Oh, put the rock in the thing. Okay.
The humans we see are all characters, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
A burst of flavor. Rise with the sun.
Here are we coming.
Wait, is the floor water? No. Oh, I have to see that this thing doesn't work and then I have to go back. Aww.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Oh no, it's That's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Oh boy.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned, yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
Oh.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat.
I mean, they can't change the tides if you have it go close to the
did
planet.
not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement. Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish.
They made a baby!
They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Oh? Yay! Free shit. I love free shit. Oh. Put the rock into that thing. Oh. Turn into a little dude, pick up the rock and put it into that thing? Huh? What the? When I put the rock? Is there a second rock or? Eh? Or maybe it was so I could put it closer? Put it into the next one? Okay. Beep! Not baby. Damn it, I thought their pant legs were baby tendril things.
Hurry up,
I almost fell. Wait, oh. Wait, am I able to get out of this mode and then just go zipping over here and up? Or I could just bonk my head and do it. Apparently I could just let it get bonked in the head. It's like, it's not elegant, but it means I don't have to do as much.
afraid. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Okay. What? Oh, a thing? Huh? A thing? Not a thing.
A little of this. Full throttle. Let's fly. Locked on. Bullseye.
Am I doing it? Am I winning?
Huh? Why do we need to put it over there?
How do we get across?
Who
Walk
knows?
up, then jump down.
Walk up? Oh. Was I supposed to bring it up here? Damn it.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Why not have enough funny rocks?
Stupid stairs.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead! Hurry up, Grassa!
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The
Even
assumption
though
being,
she's
of
kind of
course,
stuck in limbo right
that
now.
we can find her first. That's
Uh-huh.
right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you? And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh,
no.
What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
Oh, she just wants her to name herself, right?
Nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Pretty much.
Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way. Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to name her?
Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
So you've been watching that part, huh? Weren't you?
But what about now?
It's like,
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Oh, Paimon would call her Columbina too.
It's like,
She
I'll
has
just
long
copy you
forsaken
guys.
everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered, how could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
Of course she did.
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Oh, what fun."
Palma, your antlers!
Big antlers!
Sorry, the festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes, so, the thing is,
Go on. Yeah?
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works, starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours, but... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel, a sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Yeah.
Okay then.
You're a responsible adult.
Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best moon
And at last, we will send her home.
Aww. Home. Oh, I'm Vulcan.
I can barely move anymore.
Oh no.
My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time. They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name,
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Wait, she has a name?
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name, but after I met you
she's
and my other
Columbina!
friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
Aww.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great.
Aww.
I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there.
Aw, she was there spiritually.
My consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember? Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Do it.
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Aww. Where'd the other part of her name came from, though?
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Mama, I can't breathe.
Aww.
time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added
Yeah.
it yourself?
That's right. It means
Born beneath the moon.
yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this
Aww.
beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do.
He turned into a
Celebrating
Dodoko.
Payments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we see we do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frostmoon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Nefer, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Yeah. Oh, okay. What am I doing?
Huh? Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Aww.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Yay! You can finally have
Happy Moon
some!
Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Aww.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh, everyone's Moon Goddess. Aww.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
He's happy.
This feels like the surprise of my life. I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Damn.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here?
Hello.
Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited. Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
Then I think I'll take a look around. With any luck,
They're gonna leave me with Columbina, aren't they?
Come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
Is he
I believe he
drinking?
made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha.
Uh-huh. I thought so.
That's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Oh. What the heck? Damn.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexacircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Okay.
You're not coming with me?
I'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
It's okay.
Yep.
Don't worry.
If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
All right then. Off I go. Where should I go first?
Aww. I get not transparent Columbina.
This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale.
Dodocos everywhere.
Furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoco from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoco kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And
So, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, of course! Yes!
A once-in-a-lifetime, carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Aww. That's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Oh. He understands Kohenki.
That is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
Oh. Wait, what? What? Wait. Oh. Oh no! Ow. I forgot how to play this game. Ugh. Give me a second, I need to focus on trying to kill the fishies. The fishies need to die. And I'm too dumb to do this. Ow. How many fishes are there? No, I missed. I almost got him. Oh god, why am I doing this? Ugh. I think I'm in the beginning of the 6th part, so it's gonna be a while. Hopefully I could get this done in an hour and 30, but I don't know.
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun.
Aww.
I think they call this... novelty?
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any
Hey.
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
Yay! No, I need to go fast. Oh. Hi, old hag.
Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings.
Yes.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
He's so polite.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear
2 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right.
The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
Yes.
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides,
Come on, do it, you old hag. Do the
to not
thing.
know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck.
Oh, wait, it's their cards.
Try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards
Wait,
yourself?
it's making the... What was it called again?
You do it.
No problem.
Imaginarium theater
To the
noises.
seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
Oh.
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Oh.
Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third Arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. Finally,
Is there another
the
one?
last card.
Oh, there's a 4.
This shall speak of the future, which...
Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Wait a minute. I'm confused. Wait, draw the past, draw the present, draw the future. Oh, destiny. That's the weird fourth one. It's like, wait, destiny.
I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position.
Huh. Oh, whoops. Auto isn't on. There we go.
What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. The Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes.
Inverted hermit?
The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my. The lovers.
Oh.
The most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience.
Aww.
The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways.
Oh.
Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. I return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
Miss
Huh?
Marveloth? What is it?
Is that death?
Is death.
Hey.
Doesn't sound very good.
Not exactly a bad card, though.
We interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth.
Yep, there it is.
That your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
Nicole?
I wouldn't say it's unfair exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
It was magic!
Is something the matter?
Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form.
Yeah?
Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences.
Go on. Click to continue.
Being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about.
What? But it's so fluffy!
That my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said.
Aww. What? Click to continue.
Miss Nicole?
I can't stand it.
Yeah, it's not fair.
I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents.
That's fine.
And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back.
God damn, she's crowding the screen.
Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
Yes!
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
Yes. Yes!
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin.
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Oh. Huh? Oh, it's just I can't play with this with only one hand. God damn it, I'm trying to multitask here. Please give me just a second. I just want to quickly get rid of the things in my hand. Let's see, this one goes there. That one goes about here. This story is long. I need something to do while also having it run. It's like, I don't know. Like, on one hand, one can just sit through this thing. On the other hand, there's me. It's like, you know what, I used to sit through it, but then I realized it kind of takes forever and I could just multitask instead. It's like, yeah, multitasking. Gotta be efficient somehow. Okay, A, D, and space. Okay. Or I could've used my mouse the whole time. Well, then again, I need my other hand to do the thing. There are some tasks you could do with one hand. Okay, that sounded weird. Besides that one task that everyone knows. Okay, except children. I don't think children know. For the best that they don't know. It's like, no. The children must not know about that one-hand task. No. Thing that's not sus that one can do one-handed. Besides playing this game. It's like, I could do this one-handed. And then my Dodoko went bye-bye. I mean, I guess technically you could draw one-handed. As long as your paper is secure enough. Wait a minute, but how am I supposed to play the Dodoko game without my dominant hand? Hello. Welcome to me trying to figure out how to play this game by being lazy, I guess. Trying to figure out anything else that could be one-handed. Oh, wait, it's almost over. Yay! Guess you could, like, think. You don't need hands to think. Not necessarily. What? Didn't I win the video game? Yeah, I need stuff for my Columbina. How many? Wait, I haven't cleared the stage yet. I thought I did! How many Dodoko things do I need to do? Didn't I win already? I'm confused. Oh no, my Dodoko fell. Whatever shall I do? Okay, I do need... Technically, I could still play this with one hand. I just have to move my hand off of the mouse and over somewhere else. Like, I think I have 60 wishes so far, and then we get the free wishes, but I don't have guarantee 50-50. So that's a problem. And also, I can't wheelchair comp with an Efa because I don't own an Efa. It's like, at the time, I was like, I don't really like an Efa as a, you know, personality-wise. It's like, yeah, sometimes I pull for them because I like their personality. And other times, it's like, nah, this unit, this is a good-ass character I must have. Like, yeah, I like Taser, but the thing is, I liked Taser before it was Lunar Taser. Lunar Taser is just confusing. But now everything is Lunar. Lunar everything. I mean, Lunar Crystallized is looking pretty interesting. I mean, I do use a Noelle. The only problem is I don't use Spin to Win Noelle. I have a regular Noelle. Bonky, wait. Unless Spin to Win is the regular Noelle. Regular Noelle. So I guess you can only farm for so much for Columbina because most of her mats is in the new area. Oh, Oh, you didn't like design, but you did like personality? I did not do that quest line.
With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Yeah, the only personality I got from Anafa was after the fact, and even then it's like, she's okay. It's like, I could tolerate her, I probably hate other characters more. Looks at, I'll hate them. I hate that guy more. Oh. Hey! Yeah, that's a lot of pulls. I wonder if, like, the newer units would also work in tandem with Columbina, kind of like how Mavika came out. It's like, hey, look, I'm Mavika! Oh, look! Oops, I dropped something! Oh, look, it's a lolly! Yeah, oh, hey, here's a... I mean, then again, I think, what was... She's in my... Wait, she's not in my party, but I do use her in the Mavika comp. Funny leopard... She's a leopard, right? My brain is no longer here, so I forgot her name. The other one. Geo, slap people with the roller skates. Yeah. Like Columbina and Anafa, they're starting to become the wheelchair comp. Yeah. I don't have that many pulls saved up on Genshin side. I do have a decent amount on the Honk side. And this Honk is gonna get Sparkle. Other Sparkle. Yeah, Shalonin. He's like, yeah, you want chunky Mavika comp? Get yourself the Shalonin and Silali. At least everyone mostly probably has a Bennett by now, right? Yeah.
Fate? Well, something to that effect. If
Aw, she's so cute and fluffy.
The icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, well then Columbina works in tandem with other people rather than people are there to support her to do big PP damage. Not many pulls on HSR. Aw. I mean, there's probably stuff somewhere, right? I mean, you get the new area, which is also gonna provide some wishes. Well, most of my accounts are kind of a little weird. By weird, I mean there's plenty of resources to get enough to get a pull, but I'm too lazy to deal with it anymore. It's like I used to be on top of things, until I didn't feel like it. Looks at Fontaine. It's like, oh yeah, the Melazine? My Melazine sword is sad. I did not help them very much. It's like, I don't know, it's like, I got all of Sumeru somehow, before they made the fix for the Grand... I just realized I probably should be prioritizing doing the questline instead of talking. It's like, yeah, talking is great and all, but this questline is gonna take forever, and if I just, you know, if I don't let it play, I'm gonna be stuck here far longer than I should have.
You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodoko. If that's what you're into.
Dodoko!
Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Yes!
Wow.
A sculpture?
A lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
There we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me.
Oh, there's little balloons everywhere!
I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Oh look, they all have different kinds of blind. Oh, goodbye little Dodokos! Oh, they are so cute and they're doing ooh-ooh. And then there's Albedo there for some reason. Hi, Albedo! Oh. That's a lot of stalls, but it looks so cute! What? How are those kids running blind?
Come check out Dodoko's Whirligig.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Aww.
What this is?
It's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure.
You're cute.
I say that, but I'm just following the script here. Who is this mage anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoko?
No, do not speak ill of Dodoko.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Do you have a problem with
no,
this?
It's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers.
Each Dodoko?
To bring a friend along?
Who the fuck is Dodoko? It's like, Dodoko.
Should do it.
How did he manage to pronounce it right the first time and butcher the second?
But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Huh? What was the secret? I was too busy cringing over a dude.
Traveler.
Oh. Hi. Would you like to ride a Dodoko?
I want to go on that ride.
Yeah.
Will you join me?
Oh, okay. Yes, a Dodoko. Of course, I will ride a Dodoko with you.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
How can I hear her thoughts? It's like, what? How can I hear her thoughts? Okay, let's go.
I think we have to wait in line over there.
Oh.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Wow, such exciting Dodokos.
Not bad.
Aww.
It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
And then there's the Kohenki, playing with children.
I'm going to miss them.
No, your babies! Why can't you take your babies?
It does.
Huh?
I've felt scared in the past, too.
Aww.
But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad. I know.
Aww.
I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
Aww. You'll still be here. We'll still be homies.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me.
Aww.
Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just
friendship?
want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Hey. Oh.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels...
So I just have to wander towards an area and then it just auto starts.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel.
Uh-huh.
And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yehoda.
Hey, Yeho!
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess? I almost gave the game away in front of the staff.
Oh!
Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I can
Damn! Damn, she's admiring them toes! No!
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons?
Yehoda, don't look at people's feet!
They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Oh, it's not auto-playing very fast.
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Oh. Okay.
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Oh?
Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Where is she going?
This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Oh, that's the fourth harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or in one.
Oh!
I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
Damn!
This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
Oh, how sweet!
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now... Dang,
wow.
She's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
Damn, how to look non-threatening. Put on cat ears.
For now, all part of the festive experience.
Damn, it's like, fine, I guess I'll wear these cat ears.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Hi.
Please, don't talk to me while wearing that thing.
What?
How am I supposed to look?
You were looking at feet a second ago.
Hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
Yes?
She just... Huh?
It was here and now she is there.
Oh, wait. Is that what she meant by balloon game?
Oh, that's cute. Yeah. Huh? Oh. Water balloon game.
How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An
Aw.
ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Yep.
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Oh no.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've got to get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10 No, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated. Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you. Naturally.
No.
Don't just stand there, Yehuda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course.
Wanna.
Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
Oh,
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Oh. Do I not have to actually do anything? Nice.
Well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Oh. Damn, he's being so nice.
Mr. Talking Magic Lamp?
He's hiding behind a stall, isn't he?
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Damn, why is he being so chill now? Oh, there's even one that looks just like him! Are you hiding?
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
But he's actually in the lamp.
Why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
It's like, wait a minute, there isn't anywhere to, like, hide.
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that,
why does he
I
sound
like
so
to
chill
think of
now?
myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
No.
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages.
Why is he in a regular ass lamp instead of his usual lamp?
Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
He's like, man, I sure enjoy my time being a lamb. I miss being a lamb. Especially in front of people.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself!
Oh,
How is he gonna write in it? He's a lamp.
Beautiful idea.
Yeah! We just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Oh.
Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Whew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
You right away!
Yeah, you lamp!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures.
Aw, she wants one.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
My apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Oh, of course.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Damn, he's doing personality quizzes on kids.
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aww.
I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here.
Uh-huh.
For you.
It's a Kohenki!
Oh!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in
It's
Nalcry,
adorable.
who selflessly lends
How
her
are
aid
people
to as
supposed to
many
eat it,
people
though?
as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
Aw, can I have one?
It would
Oh,
be my
I
honor.
can have one!
But you shall have to forgive me.
No!
We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Fine. I get to eat blends.
Why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Blintz? Come on, play ball. I get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
Oh.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh. Okay then.
That was easy.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Oh, Lady Paimon.
No thanks
That's
to you.
fancy.
A little help next time?
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm
Yay!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share?
Oh no. Of course.
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it.
Oh no.
Or
It's like, oh no, we can do that. Just don't eat it too much. It's like your answer is either yes or I guess yes.
thank you.
Damn. Damn, she's eating my flins.
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
Oh no.
Hello. Hello, Fable. Welcome to me suffering trying to complete this questline before tomorrow. I mean, today is tomorrow. Before the reset happens. Whenever the patch comes in. Oh.
Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness.
Aw,
I will
how
remember
poetic.
this feeling.
Oh?
Sure.
Damn, she's gonna keep eating my flins. I just have to wander towards the direction and it will just do a thing, right? There we go.
I wish for a never-ending supply of Laka berries.
Okay.
What a humble wish. Probably written by a child.
Oh.
Hmm? Is that Lama the Moon Chanter?
Yes.
Okay.
I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Lauma.
Damn. It's like, please help the animal stop biting my ass. Thank you. Oh! Oh, that makes more sense.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong.
Damn.
As I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I
Aww,
feel
that's nice
a
of
great
you.
peace
But
within
also
myself that is hard to describe. You see, they're all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish, and I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But
since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky.
damn, I like well, I don't know if I say like, more like, it's funny how they just say like, yeah, the sky is fake.
Once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
You mean Morse code?
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but you're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Yay! Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all.
No.
And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Aww. Aww. No, I must not be tempted. No! It's like I need to know. Oh, wish her. Oh. It's just hers. Oh, someone will notice them? Okay. Oh, that's just Yehoda. Oh. I'm guessing that's Durin. Oh, yep. Bitey. Oh, wait, is that just Paimon? Seems like a Paimon. Yep, that's just a repeat. Yeah. Okay, bye, Llama! Wait, not there. Not there. It's like, I would like to talk to them to see what extra things they want to say. Oh my god, balls! Oh no! Oh no, balls! I'm never gonna finish this quest line! Hi, Dory.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very
Dory,
close.
stop taunting the children.
That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear.
He's right.
Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world. But even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs. So it could
Dory, why are you like this?
My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off, a very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one.
Alright, please stop scamming the children.
Darn, I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house. Take your time,
no.
But don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hi.
Hello. Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp eye, sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
Oh. Darn it! I have stuff in my hand again. How do I put this down? Doop, 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 doop. Okay.
Here comes the ring! Peanuts.
Oh, wait! It's the Simulanka people!
Change tracks.
Wait, can I get the ones all the way over there?
Should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
My wiener now?
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night.
I'm a wiener.
Here's your prize.
Oh my god!
Another round.
Okay, Dory, will forgive you for today.
Happy Moon Prayer Night,
And
Miss
that's it.
Columbina.
Look at him, it's a tiny Doroko.
Durin and Hat Guy, are you here to play the game?
Yes.
No.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's you.
Dragon. He's all grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well, now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
Yay!
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Aww!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are they doing? Running into the rings like that?
What? They see their homie. They love their homie.
Quickly.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs?
It is.
How? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task. Unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the great mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory.
They're
I
homies.
had a lot of fun.
So, now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go.
Give him the Dodoko.
Turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all
Give
my
him
hard
the
work.
Dodoko.
Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize?
Oh, Vern's just gonna give it to her, isn't he?
These things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Oh, wait, are they both gonna give it to her?
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
You don't.
Look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
Yep, there it is.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer
Because
Night,
they are
everyone.
nice people.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww. Wait a minute. There's like one all the way in the back.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
What? How do I get over? Where's the other places? Oh, that's a big ass tree. Oh, there we go. Sandrone. Oh, Infinite Sprint is great.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then.
Oh no, those aren't food.
Fall silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Oh. Oh.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Oh. Damn, it's so beautiful, but does it actually taste good?
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business.
Aww.
It's like a genuine
Hello.
blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Thank you, Zippity. Huh? Made the ding-dong noise. But the thing is... Does it lower my luck like that? I haven't used Twitch in a long while, so I forgot what it normally looks like. Thank you! Thank you, Dad. Hey, where does it start and where does it end? Wait, unless it doesn't... Well, it has the word death in it. But it might not actually be death? Eh? Unless it's like... Wait, no. Oh, yeah. If you split it off, there's the word that and city in there. Eh? Too many thinkers, Ken.
Well, look.
Hi,
who it is.
Sandrone.
I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You gonna scream her name again?
You. Do you even hear what you're saying?
Oh.
It seems to me like
Ah,
you
there's the
disguised
split.
yourself with festive headgear, just so that you
That's
could come
that
see
city.
me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
Aww.
I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! Yes! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina!
There it is!
One more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
It's like, hey!
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone.
Aww.
The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Yay! That's the true mark of friendship. Nope, she just wants to do that to cement their friendship further.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Wait, you wanna get bitten?
Would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
Yay! Friendship! Is that what? Who dodge?
Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth. Like this.
Mm-hmm. Go on. Is that it? Oh.
Which should I pick?
Doesn't matter.
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki. Your turn, Sandrone.
Damn. I have cheats on. Nice. Not that I actually paid attention to what you were saying. Come on. Do the thing.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure you get bitten. I guess I should probably pay attention though. Wait, does she already know which one is good?
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Oh, she knows that's the shitty one, doesn't she? Eh?
Huh? What's that noise?
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya.
Why
Oh.
you? Oh, just you wait. Rematch!
Are you
Okay.
all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing. I don't need it.
All right. I'll go first this time.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one. Seems fine.
She avoided that one then?
Oh no.
All right, my turn.
Is she just gonna get eaten again?
What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Damn.
Game? What idiot came
Why
up with this?
Sandrone?
Right, Sandrone. You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should
There
I let
you
bonk
are.
me on the head as well?
Forget it.
Come on, bonk away. can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them.
And which bitch?
Just as I shall not forget this
I
moment.
forgot she existed.
We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
Aww.
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
Why are they glitching? So stuttery. Is she stuttering? Damn. Made her stutter.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Sorry, what was that? Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want?
Hi.
Oh, nice ears.
Nice. They really suit you.
Do you want?
Please?
This.
Yeah.
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Aww. Oh, we're almost done. Soon, we're gonna have to send her off into the moon. Oh, I guess I have to go to the Aino one. Oh! Oh my god, multicolored kuhenkis! And stickers. Why are we putting stickers on the child?
Doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, Aino.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me.
Aww. Hello.
Miss Columbina, Aino is attempting to cheat.
What?
I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me?
Says the cheater? I guess.
Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at Aino. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw one kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
So, goldfish. Aww. He's happy.
Ooh, can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luanatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inafa.
Download the way up time. Do I do anything, or am I just here to watch?
Nice! That's a pair! Go, go! Fly!
Babies! Oh.
Go on.
I have a pair.
Aw, babies! Damn, the Traveler's just gonna make Paimon pick. Aww. Hey! Come here, my child. Yeah.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Oh no.
We're out!
It's my baby. Oh. They don't care, do they?
Good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh. Me again?
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
Damn, that's a lot. Wait, does Columbina doesn't have it? Oh, wait, how does she not have any? Damn, she's been cheating. Cheating. Oh, she has a few.
I've lost.
Aww, it's okay. Here you go. Yeah.
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
That's true. Is he describing it?
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Aww.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ooh,
Nice.
She can barely see. All right, now I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
What? There's nothing wrong here. Okay, there's definitely something wrong here.
I agree as well.
The culprit is Inafa.
Culprit?
Huh?
What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inafa. You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you.
Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand.
I mean, she's a clanker. What did you expect?
You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! What I know said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
Oh, shiny eyes.
The rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Nefa back.
But...
Take that!
Damn. Oh, continue enjoying it or talk to Paimon? Eh. Okay, there's a thing over there. So many people. There's probably someone who already uploaded all the interactions, so I feel.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Why is she wobbly? Want some candy?
Oh, candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Columbina. Don't mind. Whoa, this one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste?
Eating.
Oh, sounds good. Paimon's drooling now. Are there any more Smatna candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see.
You ate any?
Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
It's so sweet.
Aww. Hobby.
Traveler, Paimon.
Bina! Finished with the festival already?
Okay.
You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Yeah, I need my Primo gems.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Yeah, friendship.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look! Moon prayer night has come. The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww.
Aw, they're gonna miss her. The Dodoko!
Time flies when you're having fun.
Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
time to send her home?
Then.
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know?
Hmm?
At least...
Take one of our craft shops crumb-cakes up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
A snack!
Sure, why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Aww.
And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And
Aww.
Mr. Vargo did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of
Wait,
you...
who did what again? Let's see, okay, so Albedo did Columbina. Oh. So, Flint's to Albedo. Oh. Holy shit, that's good looking. And then, Varka tried to draw... Wait, where's Flint? Where is he? Oh! I tried! Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Never just drew cat. That is a good looking cat.
Was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
Oh, the little cute chibis. Oh, okay, not the chibi. Wait, which is
and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Moon Prayer Night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
Uh-huh.
That
Go
was
on.
a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
The moon.
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, all right?
All right. I promise.
Aw, cat noises.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
Aw. Time to
Very
go.
well. Let's go.
I think she gets to take the letter with her. Oh.
In just a few moments, I will be gone.
No.
I still don't know what to expect.
Oh, she slowed down. They're trying to make sure she could actually say her words.
I wonder where...
Oh, and apparently it was not enough time for her to just skip her lines entirely.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
Aww.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes. Yeah. I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Aww.
Well then, farewell, my friends.
Bye, Columbina.
Well, it's too bad they couldn't see her off.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Teyvat.
Farewell, Columbina.
Aww.
The moon really is closer than ever.
The shithead is back.
All three moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail.
God damn it, shithead! It's because we thought shithead was gone.
Primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now?
Do we have to beat up the shithead now? Wait, Paimon is part of Teyvat. Okay. Because apparently her authority isn't that hard. God damn it, shithead!
No, as long as I'm here. The doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power.
Oh no!
It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
No!
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Damn, would you rather be next to Rear than have the doctor get away? No, not the card! It's gonna get wet! I'm sure we could draw it again, but still. This is bad. Aw, she's trying to eel me. Aw.
Are you alright? Do your wounds still hurt?
Yes. The wound on my heart that the Columbina didn't go home.
Could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
Huh?
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nordcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes, things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned, ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
Oh.
What? She did what?
Wait, you didn't see her do the thing?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used.
Oh, right, everything froze.
The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
Oh, froze time, and then not many people knew what happened. Oh. It just poof. Oh, wait, it affected the time. The space.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindis.
Sounds like bad news.
No. Rerir's gonna be angry.
Seen in that way,
the Trilunar Syzygy and Revere's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
He is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a second.
Yep, that's the shithead for you.
Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with a Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself.
What?
The look
He didn't
on
let
his
us in
face
on
was
it.
Terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Oh no. He's probably angry. Very angry.
Hat guy!
That's not exactly the time to be very friendly right now.
Phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Oh?
Really? But how?
Because the Phantoms are the ones who were deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history.
Oh.
One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky.
Oh.
And bring back their moon goddesses.
What the fuck, man?
Foolishly, they believed in him and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the Phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise,
Because he's a shithead.
He exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass.
It's like I told you the shithead was gonna do something.
To decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it. A Peruware.
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Aww, she's a real homie.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
Damn. Please let us kill Dottore so he shall never come back to harm anybody.
Dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Damn. Pep talk Varka. Aww.
And you're not
they're still
alone in
sad.
that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Aww.
Vark is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's
Yeah,
what
what's
I'm
that
talking
guy?
about. How's everyone else feeling?
It's like, who wants to kick his ass?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Ano and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hex and Zircle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flint's and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Yep, sounds like a plan.
Yeah, we'll show him.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
No Columbinas.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Verb. Oh. Wait, is that it? Huh. I thought it would be longer. Is that it? What the? Why did I leave a comment chest here? Am I freed? I got stuff! My interlude thing. Wait, which part of it was I supposed to complete? Hey, at least I got my shit! Yay! Alright, and now Columbina is no longer there because she is in the reflection of the moon?
Hello, I'm here to get my stuff.
Thank you for
Hopefully I can get a Columbina, but I don't know. I think I'll be fine without her weapon. For me, I don't know. It's like, on my Durin, I do have... Oh wait, I have both signatures. Because I really wanted to get the Durin sword. It's like, is getting Durin Sword and Venti Bow worth it more than getting an Adefa? It's like, now that I think about it. Oh well, what's done is done. I have a fancy ass sword. Like, look at this thing. I mean, sure, I could have used this one instead. But then Xingqiu would have to be downgraded back to sacrificial. Like, no. I don't want to be downgraded again. But he has a little signature. Yep, I done screwed myself, didn't I? Hey, what? Oh, I got free wishes from doing the quest slide. Oh, wait, what? Here we go. Yay! Yeah! Oh! No, not that one. It's like the Anafa patch. Oh. Oh, it's a rock. Never mind, this is just Melly Astro Wonderland rock. Why is it lit? What do you want, you dumb rock? Oh, wait. Who else is being lit? Is this just everything? I'm confused. Which one of these things is disturbing my backpack? Is it this one? Oh. I don't get it. Is it this one? Aww. Oh wait, it is this one. Oh my god, free shit! Okay, I forgive you. Aww. Aww. I can't zoom in. It's like, you can look at it from afar. Wait. Oh, right, now those things are the one that's disturbing my backpack. Okay, and... 7 wishes for my troubles. Yay. Well, I mean, it's enough to get a 5-star. It's just whether or not I win 50-50. And then I'm just gonna have to... Well, that's the thing. It's like, I think I'd rather have Sandrone than a Nefa. I don't know which patch Sandrone's coming out in, but I do want a Sandrone. It's like, the ones I want the most... Sandrone, Durin, which I have, and... me brain dead. It's like, oh yeah, Columbina. It's like, no, I just want those 3. Then again, I do have Lalma, but I only want her because I normally do use Hyper Bloom. It's like, look, okay, that's better. Now I don't have to look at her assets. It's like, yay! Yeah, her Hyper Bloom. This is kind of convenient, but I don't have many not Cry people. And also, I don't think I would like to play as Flynn's or Nefer, even though Nefer does go in tandem with the Lalma. Like, oh, I don't want to play dumb stab. I like doing brain dead stab. Even Varese is like, I can understand that just fine. It's like, poof, ding, bump, boom. And then you just repeat it every now and then. Press Q every now and then in like a certain order. Like, that makes sense. Gun makes sense. It's like, I just hold it and I just do nothing. It's like, yes, I love lazier characters. Even this is better than that. Like, look, I just spin the spherical. Unless I want to go, like, more complex and do the dash cancel thing. If I want to min-max, dash cancel thing a little bit. If I don't want to min-max, I just spin in circles. It's like, look, this is simple. I just bonk them every now and then. Like, look. Simple bonk bonk. No need to thinky. Oh, wait, where's the test run people? Ah, right. Yeah, for now. And if I get desperate, I have plenty of resources. Oh, God. Like, look, you can have random Primo gems in random places. It's like, do I want to deal with that when I could just do an event instead? Even though there is no event right now. Yep, claim all of this. Oh. Yeah, right, I forgot to grab the stuff from achievements. This is enough for 1 wish, right? Oh, almost there and there. Unless there's another one down. Nope. See. Okay, that's enough for one more wish, right? No. Okay, well, I'm done. Yay! I thought it was gonna take longer than that.
Adventuring is right up my alley.
Okay. Hi, Rin. I'm gonna leave now. I already done the quest. I'm freed. Well, then again, Tori's a bitch again. Tori's coming back and he's a bitch. I don't know if I want to take like a break from playing Genshin again. It's like, yes, I love doing things at the last minute because I don't want to touch this game. Please.
Yeah, again, the quest line. I think I barely got enough wishes.
I just want the funny hop. And also the off-field hydro application. And also the free lunar every reaction. He's like, look, she's just the everything lunar reaction. Because she's like the Archon equivalent. Oh wait, I should probably turn off the rady thing in case on the off chance somebody does press that button for some reason. It's like, please, no, I'm about to leave. Do not. Half effect damage? What? Isn't it a buff? I just want her to go poof. I mean, I guess I could technically just use prototype Amber on her, right? Where is my weapon collection? Yeah, I mean, I'm not really using Barbara nowadays. She could have that. It used to be Nouvelette, and then I have Nouvelette's thing. So she can have that one. Or I guess I could... do I have the Marrow? I think like a different unit wanted the Marrow. I think it was probably Llama? I think Llama wanted the... Wait, did I put on her? No. Yeah, there's her thing, which was the event weapon. Wait, no, we already did event weapon, though. Right? This patch was event weapon? Only Columbina? Oh. That's okay. She'll be fine. Probably. Where's the funny Marrow thing? Did I not build a funny Marrow thing? Maybe I didn't. I mean, I could always just build that for her if I need to. Then I have to find stupid rocks. I don't want to find stupid rocks. Yeah. Columbina can have, you know, that thing. Or, I guess, the weird Marrow thing, craftable. I think those two are, like, okay-ish for a star option. No? Oh, my poor Scaramouche. Why? Yeah, I'll fix up this thing one of these days. Too many friggin' artifacts. It's like, I'm bored. Need to put resin into something. I think right now I'm just putting resin into books. Can I please get out of this menu and go to the book menu? Books. You can never have enough books, you can never have enough books, and you can never have enough Mora. Yeah. I think my Durin is looking happier now. Where's my Durin?
My boy!
Oh wait, that's not the right menu. There you go.
Yeah, my boy.
The thing is, oh wait a minute. Okay, good. I thought it sounded like something wasn't unlocked yet. I was just imagining things. Yeah. The thing is, I normally have Bennett be an on-fielder, so technically I didn't really need to crown this at all. It's like, unless I have Bennett have more energy recharge than actually murdering people, I still kept my Bennett as a DPS. Let me guess. Yep, there it is. Not an energy sword. I think he barely has enough energy recharge to actually do his thing. Did I give him an energy recharge artifact? Yeah. He still hits like a dumpster truck. Yeah, because I need him on fielding. Yeah, Durin doesn't get to have stab. It's like... Durin really needs to do the stab, but then Bennett needs to do the E to get his thing back faster. I'm just gonna check something real quick. And then I think I shall sleep. This thing isn't gonna make noises, is it? Yay, it doesn't make a noise! You know what? I'm too lazy to find you guys a house. You guys could just, you know, I'm just gonna slink away now. Good luck pulling on them Columbinas. Yeah, Columbinas. Me brain is like, wait, Columbina, Sandrone. Columbina, Sandrone. Did I say the right name? Like, yes. Oh, I'm just dumb then. Okay. I'm just gonna go now. Thanks for sticking around. Bye-bye. It will end eventually. For some reason, I put a dumb delay on this thing, and I don't know why. There we go.